Hello, Doc. Hopefully there was some enthusiasm behind that hello. I don't want to come off like sheep saying hi to me. Uh-oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Never mind. I didn't plan to kill this guy first, but I wanted to come this way, and he annoyed me, so... I did do a lot off-screen. Yesterday I went and got a bunch of armor and talismans from the base game, but I didn't kill any, like, remembrance bosses. Just, like, open world, and mini dungeon bosses. I got quite a bit of runes from that, though. You can see I had, like, hundreds of thousands. I never thought a day would come when I was being called Junior. I always thought it would be someone else. There we go. Get me out of here. I hate that move. It scares me so much if I'm already in an animation. Actually, but I hate this move more. Why did it give me this animation? Why does it sometimes happen where Torrent just stands still when I mount him? No, not that move. Okay, now Torrent's dead. Get me out of here. You know, knowing how good this weapon is, I'm surprised Jinj had to quit the run at Malekith with this. This is really good. Was he like low level, do you know? There we go. Okay, I didn't remember if I came this way already, but looks like I already did. And I didn't really explore much of the actual items that were in the Cerulean Coast, so I do need to get those. I think I just ran through and killed Dancer, then got off for the day. There's a ghost flame dragon there, I forgot about that. I'm not gonna fight that dude, I hate those guys. They are way too fast for this game. I would say that they belong in Bloodborne, but I think they're too fast for Bloodborne too. They attack so many times per second. No. Don't do this. Well, yeah, they teleport too. I don't know who made those things. They feel like a scrap Bloodborne enemy, to be honest. Yeah, give it a try. Are you like into platformers at all? I don't feel like I've really heard you talk about them before. I hope you like it. You know my stance on the game, though. Are you planning to play it soon, or are you going to finish Wukong first? Yoda. This guy's crazy. I don't know why they made him like this. I've heard he's actually fun once you learn him, though. Maybe I should try that. Oh, I see. I think Mario Galaxy is my favorite. Actually, I don't even think I know Mario Galaxy is my favorite 3D Mario game. I like 64 a lot too. But if you're someone who can't take the bad camera, You might not want to play that one. To me though, 64 is just like a better version of Odyssey. That's crazy damage. I didn't know he made that noise when he gets hurt. Oh wow! That guy's crazy. I wish he didn't deal so much damage. I'd want to learn him more if I could actually survive some hits. Because it's a pretty long run back. It's like 20 seconds to die in one combo. I've never played a Luigi's Mansion game. I've heard of them, but I have not touched them before. Maybe I'll give this guy another go in the actual boss arena. But I'm not going to do him in the open field. Just going to cheese him. Do you know what the gameplay loop of Luigi's Mansion is? Like, I've only really heard of the name. I still don't really know. Aside from the fact that you, like, kill ghosts or something. But I do like those haunted house sort of vibes too. I also like when they're labyrinthian. I do know there's a shadow tree blessing here. Somewhere around here. Yeah, right here. So back when I was a kid, I used to play this game. There was like this thing called Mi Plaza on the Nintendo 3DS, and there was one of these games that you could buy, and it was like, it was not good, but it was called, I can't remember what it was called, but it was basically just like that. You would like get puzzle pieces, and you could like form a labyrinth to go through, and then like you might encounter ghosts that you have to kill along the way. And you're trying to like find an exit to the next floor, and at the end of the floor you have to fight a boss. I don't know how similar that is to Luigi's Mansion, but that is a game I played, and it sounds kind of similar on a high level. I do like that sort of setup structure. I wish the game I played was better though, because it was just... The gameplay was kind of nothing, and you had to... The actual playing the game was time-gated, so you had to like encounter other people who had a 3DS and the game themselves in order to be able to progress. Or you had to like shake your 3DS to generate coins to buy very slow progress, which was stupid. Yeah, Nintendo, like, kind of does their own thing. They have their own consoles, don't really do sales much. all their games are exclusive. They're really not like other console owners, console developers. Also, that reminds me. When I went to buy Bloodborne like a year or two ago, I was really surprised how cheap it was. It's only like $20. I don't actually know how cheap it was at release, but if they knocked the price down from like 20 to 60, that's crazy. Because with the other FromSoft games, it went from 60 to 40. Especially for such a beloved title that people have been asking for stuff to do with. I'm very surprised that it's so cheap. You'd think that like that would tell them that they could get a lot of money out of it and increase the price, since people like it so much. What games have you completed on it? You might have told me before, but I don't remember you playing a Switch game. So, I'm pretty sure Dark Souls 1 on Switch is just Prepare to Die Edition, but they call it Remastered even though it's not. I might be wrong about that, but I do know that like there's definitely some remnants of the Prepare to Die Edition, like the bonfire effects are still the coiled bonfires. Like a lot of the graphics that you see are still Prepare to Die Edition graphics. Maybe they've made some remastered gameplay changes, but none that I know of. You played Doki Doki on Switch? I guess that makes sense. Also, I'm surprised that game is on Switch, given that Nintendo tries to be pretty family friendly. Can you stagger, please? I don't know how much stance you have. There you go. So that's how you get the Starline Sword. It's a weird drop coming from him and not, or coming from her and not the guy who actually uses it in the open field. Hi, just someone. I'm just going around the DLC, killing some bosses, getting some loot. Yeah, I do like almost all my gaming on PC, unless there's a like exclusive, then I'll do it on console. A big part of that is the fact that consoles like you to pay for online features, which I don't want to do. So like if I was gonna, for example, if Bloodborne was on PC, and I had the option between PS5 and PC, I would buy it for PC because at least I get the online features for free. Then also I get to mod my games, which is nice. I believe it is. I believe it's like a B scaling and int. I wish the skill it had was better though, because it's a really cool skill, but I don't think it gets much hyper armor. The animation is really long. The damage isn't amazing, and neither is its stance damage, so while it is a cool looking skill, I can never really get myself to use it. Especially not the full combo. It needs a buff, in my opinion. I was really excited to use it, but I was pretty disappointed when I tried to actually use it. What indies did you play on PC? Also, does PS5 not have that many indies? I would have thought it did. I guess it's just the more popular indies it might have. But Usually when I hear about an indie title, it's also on PlayStation. At least I think. Personally, I like PC better. I just have more control. I don't have to pay for online features and I can mod my games. Plus, something about console games that is really weird. A lot of times they don't give you the option to change your controls. I don't understand why that's a thing, but every single game I've played on my PS5, I have not been able to change the controls. But in the PC ports, that is a thing. I don't know why that's not a standard feature. Maybe I just played some, like, outliers or something, but that's something that bothered me. I don't think PC crashes more. I suppose I don't have, like, a great frame of reference, because I've only played a few games on my PS5, but I don't really have much crashes unless the game itself is poorly ported. I will say, though, that is something that happens. There are a lot of bad PC ports for games that are developed for console. The Witcher 3 I've been playing on PC recently, and there's a lot of issues with the PC port that Doc was telling me the console version did not have. Like, I've had a lot of graphical issues and crashes, and while the overall game still functions fine, it's just like sometimes the game will crash, or I'll have to restart it because of graphical issues. And it's not that big of a deal, but that is something to note. The crashes don't, like, ruin my progress because they only happen in, like, very predictable scenarios, and I've always saved before then. So it hasn't been, like, that much of a headache. It's just kind of annoying. Shadows of Doubt. I haven't heard of that. Is that a bigger indie? For some reason, I always think there's, like, one of those dung beetles hanging up there to shoot down, but there's not. This is my 4th time coming through the DLC, and I made the mistake of thinking there was one there again. I don't know why I think that. The Witcher 3 came out in 2015. I don't know when it was ported to PC. Though, given that it's been 9 years, I would have thought that any issues with the PC port would have been ironed out. And this is why this skill's awesome. I love that. Even Elden Ring had a pretty bad PC launch, but at least it got fixed up after release. So, I would download it through Steam. Steam is like a, I don't know if you're familiar, but it's a platform where you can view a bunch of games and you buy it through Steam. Just like it's kind of like a standardized storefront, like on a console that you can just download for your PC. And it has a lot of games on there, you just buy it through there, and then you click the install button. And it's super simple. It's linked to an account that you make. So you can, like, transfer it between computers if you have multiple. Yeah, Steam's free. You pay the same price for Steam as you would for any other storefront. Though Steam doesn't get its own sales. It's not like the sales that Steam gets will be synced up with, like, a sale that the PS5 has if they're on console and PC. Oh, another thing, though. The issue with playing on PC, if you're going to get a PC specifically for gaming, is that you need to know, like, the actual specs for getting the right PC for the games you want to play. Because if you want to play a graphically intensive game, you need to get a PC that's going to be able to handle that. And depending on what you go for, getting a console might be easier and cheaper to like just be able to play the games that you want to play. You can definitely get a cheap PC that's really good if you know what you're doing. I don't though, so paying like 500 for the PS5 and calling it a day might be like a convenient option without having to do a bunch of research to build your own PC to play the right games that you want to play. Like, I think my computer costs about 1,000. I got it on a sale though. Yeah, it was like 1,200, but I got it on a sale for, I think like 700, 800. Yeah, that is the issue. The other thing though is that, for me personally, I needed a PC anyway. Like, I needed to be able to do work, develop things, because I'm a computer science major. I need a computer. So it's like hitting two birds with one stone for me. I need a computer, and I want a computer to be able to game, so the extra money I spent to make it more capable for gaming, like, it wasn't that much of a price increase for me. And plus I got it on a sale, so it felt like the right call for me. But it just depends on your scenario, and like your needs. I will say though, like after that point, like if you have the PC already, I do like PC gaming more than console gaming. It's just a matter of whether or not getting a PC is something that's right for you. Yeah, that's definitely true. I remember Kara, back when he streamed a lot, he knows a lot about his PC stuff. And he seemed to have the opinion that PC gaming was just like strictly better than console gaming if you know what you're doing. So I think for someone like him, going for the PC is definitely the better option. But it does depend on like your expertise in the field. I don't think there's like a single like correct answer. It just depends. But if you do have a PC that's fit for gaming, then I would prefer the PC over the console. My favorite area. So I know that The Witcher 3, or I guess CD Projekt Red, like the launcher in general, they have a modding capability in the launcher. Is that something that's available for console games, or is that just PC? But modding is such a time save. Like, I really don't want to farm for the magma blade in this game, for example. Oh, wow. I did not think that would happen. But yeah, like, I don't want to farm for the magma blade. I'm not going to spend hours, like, going up that elevator and killing one enemy, then warping back to the Grace and doing it again, just so I can power stance two of the same weapon. I'm not going to do that. But what I can do is I can just... Is that going to kill me? I'm just going to leave. What I can do is I can just go in, mod the drop rate, make it drop in like a 10% chance instead of a 1% chance. And it's so much better. It saves me a lot of time on grinding. And for example, this run wasn't going to be possible. So I just decided to go and mod my game so I can duplicate remembrances infinitely. Or like, I think spending runes to upgrade your weapons is kind of annoying, so I just disabled that feature with a mod that I made. Yeah, I see that. Plus modding, if you're going to be making your own mods, that's something that is a learning curve. I'm more than willing to put in that time to learn how to mod because I put like nearly 2,000 hours in this game. I'm going to be playing it more. So it's a worthwhile investment for me if it's going to save that much time in the future. Plus, modding is actually fun to me, unlike grinding. So, that is something that I think is, like, worthy for me to do. Or worthwhile for me to do. But not for everybody. So I can understand why you wouldn't value modding as much as someone like me. So modding might not be that much of an enticement for everybody, but it is for me. Oh, how much I love these enemies. I still don't really know how you're supposed to avoid those attacks. They feel very untested. I don't think ricocheting projectiles are very intuitive to dodge. I just like reading animations, dude. I don't want to be like calculating the angle of the ricochet to know how to position myself. That's just so weird. Yeah, if you're going to college, which I don't know if you are, but a laptop might be a better choice if you're doing that. Because I do think a laptop is really beneficial to have. I don't know if you already have one, but if you're going to get a computer and you're going to college, getting a laptop might be a better option. So you can carry it around campus and all that. I only had a PC before. Then I had to get a laptop when I got to college. Yeah, my laptop is super weak too. It's very much just for school stuff. Nothing more. I didn't want to sink the money into it. So I've seen Convergence before. I've been kind of interested in playing it, but at the same time, I have a hard time doing mods if they're going to be like a complete content overhaul because I already have things I want to do in the base game. So I think the kind of thing that I like a lot was I played this Dark Souls 2 mod before, and it keeps the game mostly the same, but it restructures the levels, so like you complete them in new ways, but the overall game is still pretty much the same. The balance is the same. The bosses are the same. That sort of thing. But like you have new enemy placement. I think that sort of thing is cool. It's like a remix of the game rather than a complete overhaul of the game, which is probably my favorite kind of mod. I think a lot of the content mods that get made aren't super appealing to me personally, because it changes too much about like the actual design of the game and the way it's meant to be played, like changing how combat works by like making it more of a power fantasy, that sort of thing, which isn't like my favorite. I don't think Mimic is cheating. I use Mimic for a lot of fights if I don't like them.
Well, a reward. Huh.
It just depends on what you find fun.
We are neither
Personally, I don't use Mimic because I think like the flow of the fights is something I value a lot. But if you don't care about that, then just use it. No one's stopping you. Wait. What? This is not right. Is this a bug? No, that's not how that works. Aren't you supposed to get the second map completed before this happens?
Enough of...
I'm very confused on this. I'm pretty sure this is only supposed to happen if you... Okay. Oh, can you just not complete the... You just can't challenge Meteor then, I guess? Okay. Don't kill me! I hate that attack because you can barely see the knives coming. Or I guess they're claws. They're so dark and it's hard to see. Maybe I should like... Oh no! No, 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 no.
Did you aspire? Well, put stars free or... Are you? Well, I poor girl.
That is crazy. My runes are down there.
May the gleaming star...
I had 600k down there. And now he's just gonna sit there? And block my runes? I forgot to level up. Please tell me he disappears again. He doesn't. So I actually have to get to that second ruin without dying. Okay, I guess that's next on the... I actually can't believe that. Well, this is gonna be scary. I know where to go, but I have to get through Fire Knights. And not, like, fail these jumps and stuff. Okay. I'm gonna be very upset if I die here. I don't like this jump at all. Don't blow me up. Yeah, Shadowkeep is hard to navigate through. It's very confusing. I like it a lot though. This sort of design is my favorite. It feels so, like, unorthodox. A lot of fun. Reminds me of Anor Londo, but it's way bigger and way cooler in my opinion. I'll come back through this area later. I'm just trying to get to the ruins. Okay, so the ones with the great swords I think are very fun. These guys right here with the short swords, they are evil. They are so bad. And I hate them. Okay. Is he coming back? Not yet. Oh, he goes that way. That's bad. Okay, I have a strat. I have no rule against consumables, so this should be allowed. Maybe get a dagger too. There we go. Oh, that guy had the glowing eyes too. I got 5 times runes from that. This is the right place, right? I'm hoping. Oh, they're just super hard. They're bordering on unfair if they aren't unfair to begin with. But like, I really don't get how you're supposed to dodge a lot of their combos. It does not feel right. The Melania is crazy. I don't know if I struggle with them that much. But they are definitely hard. So I really don't remember how to get down to Gaius, so this is gonna be kinda scary. Wait. Please don't tell me this is the really difficult stealth section. Oh, I think it might be. Oh wait, no, this is different. Okay. I misremembered. This part should be easier. Don't tell me you come down. I saw him turn for a second. I got really scared he was about to look toward me. Okay, he didn't hear that. Okay, don't go that way. Oh! I have to go out. What was that? I'm so scared of dying here. No enemies out here, right? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, Mohg Spear is really good. But these guys have poise, so... I have to go through the catwalk section? This is horrible. Dude, in the Fire Knight on the catwalk. Oh no. This is going to be so bad. I need a great bow. Actually, I can't use a great bow. I wanted to use great arrows to like fling him off. I'm so gonna lose my runes. Oh, you know what? There's a physic for this, isn't there? I could also go to Castle Morn and get the sacrificial twig. But the physic is reusable. How long does it last for? If it's not 3 minutes, it's useless. Okay, it's 3 minutes. We got this. Time to be reckless. So I need to get over there. Can I make that jump? Well, I'm assuming that's what it... You know what? You might be right. That might not be what it does. So I have to be careful still then. No, don't kill me. And here's the Fire Knight that's evil. It uses a short sword too. Should I just quit out? I'm gonna do it. Your English is great. I haven't had an issue understanding anything you said. Okay, but now that I quit out, that means I don't get the rune thingy anymore. It ended my physic by doing that. Where do I go? Is this not the right way? Did I have to pull the lever to switch something? So this wasn't the right way. Is it out here? No. I'm really confused. I'm just gonna warp back. Man, this is an issue. I don't remember how to get around. Oh, is it over there? It might be over there. Maybe I don't need to mess with the Fire Knight. Yeah, this must be it. Yeah, this is it. I'll be back here later. But I cannot mess with those enemies right now. Alright, just one more section. And this might be the hardest part. I have to get through that stupid finger ruin without dying. Sorry, I had to leave for just a moment. I probably should have said something, but I'm back now. Alright. So... I have to get through this. Also, I can't believe I still take this much damage at 9 Shadow Tree Blessing. Oh, you know what? It's my talismans. Making me die easier. That's probably it. Alright, time to drink this physic. I don't imagine I'll die to the tree sentinels, but never be too safe. This physic might not even hurt, or might not even help, by the way. I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping it gives me some protection. Alright, time for the best part. I need to find a better route to get through here, though. Maybe if I go in from the side, they won't hit me. Maybe. I feel like my physic might run out soon. Oh, I've been spotted. And there's so many more down there. No! Okay, I still have the physic. I don't know if it's gonna save anything. I can't believe that fall killed me. Tell me my bloodstain's still there. Okay, it's still there. Alright, that's a relief. So it does work how I thought it did. Hi. I just died, but fortunately I had the effect of the physic. So I did not lose the runes. If only I didn't die to that stupid invader, I wouldn't even be in this situation. Yeah, I'm trying to unlock the area. I don't even want to kill her now. I just want to get back to that area so I can get the runes back. I only went down there because I was confused why I was even able to be there at that point in the game. I wasn't trying to kill her, I just wanted to be there. But I paid the ultimate price. Get away from me. You suck so much. Why do you get stunned for so long? You missed. About to get hit by another, aren't I? Come on. No. You suck. So much. Oh yeah, the Death Knights are fun. Fortunately, the two Death Knights are unique. They're not reskins. Like, they had different movesets. So it's actually fun to do both of them, too. Alright, I should be safe here. Hopefully. Hopefully I don't get sniped again. Oh, I'm aggroed on. My physics out. I'm gonna quit out. My favorite boss is Consort Erdan. But I like the Death Knights. I'd put them in like A tier, I think. Maybe B+. I like Bale a lot too. He's my favorite dragon. I'd also put him in S tier.
I heard enough. The stars addressed to on the contrary now. May you... Is he? Do you... Marek, well, it is their mother fingers. We all are new. May you job.
Oh yeah. That dude's gotten a lot of attention from the community. I didn't fight Bale with Igon though. So I didn't know about the voice lines until after. Alright, give me my runes. Oh, did you know about it beforehand? Let's try this. There we go. Oh, you only got the base game 3 months ago. So you're pretty new. I started playing late 2022, I think. Is this your first Souls game? Or have you played others before? Alright, I'm gonna level up so I don't waste these. Okay, honestly, people say Elden Ring is the easiest. I think it's the hardest of the FromSoft games. The only thing is that I think it gives you a lot of tools to be able to deal with the difficulty, but I think like the level of difficulty that the bosses impose, like the complexity of their movesets and stuff like that, I think it's like the hardest it's ever been in Elden Ring. And everybody says it's like the easiest, and I'm so confused. Because I feel like it's so much harder. And that's coming from someone who's experienced the older ones a lot. Are you a longtime Zelda fan? I've been wanting to get into the Zelda games. I haven't played any, or I have played a few. I played the beginning of Twilight Princess. I liked that. I didn't finish it though. That was like a decade ago. I did finish A Link Between Worlds. I liked that. That was also like years and years ago. A couple years ago, I tried out Breath of the Wild, but didn't get very far in it. So I'm a Zelda noob, but I do want to play more. And I hear the new Zelda game that just came out recently is also good. Oh, I bought Ghost of Tsushima too. I haven't played it though. I have it on my PS5. I want to play it at some point, probably after I finish The Witcher 3. Or I might do something else before. I'm not sure yet. If Lies of P DLC comes out before, or like by the time I'm finished with that game, I might do that first. How do you think the start of Breath of the Wild compares to the rest of the game? Because when I started Breath of the Wild, I wasn't super impressed, and I ended up didn't really going through with the full thing. So I want to see if it's like a game if I should continue playing, because I played like for 3 hours and wasn't really feeling it. But I've heard it gets better after that. I love Lies of P. I think it's very good. The only thing is that it does not have the same systems as a game like Elden Ring, where you can like use magic or you get your spirit summons. It's a game where if you're struggling, you just have to like buckle down and learn the boss. You don't really get like OP magic. You can't explore the world and do easier things first. It's very linear. You have no options but to beat the boss by learning its moveset. So if that doesn't sound appealing to you, I would not get Lies of P. But if it does, it's a very good game for that sort of audience. Okay. Because that was the thing I thought about Breath of the Wild. For the first 3 hours I played, I thought it was pretty underwhelming. And I felt like there wasn't really much to do. So I ended up not like playing the full thing. But maybe I should give it another shot and get through the start. Because I didn't even get the glider yet. Are you only trying like open world games? Because I have a similar issue when it comes to open world that I can never really fully commit myself to it. Because I feel like there's just so much to do that it becomes overwhelming.
Forgive me. I failed you. Failed to birth you whole. But it won't be long now. I will soon be a mother.
I think for me personally, to finish an open world game, it kind of needs to obscure the full scale of the game. I think Elden Ring did that very well for me, where I didn't realize how big it was. So like, I didn't really have a frame of reference to like discourage me from how big the game was, because the game seemed like I could never tell how big it was going to be. So every time it got bigger, it was like sunk cost fallacy made me keep playing. I couldn't just quit it then. But compared to a game like The Witcher 3, from the start, I know how big it is, and it's kind of discouraging because I feel like I'm never going to finish it. So full scale, what I mean by that is like, I'll show you the beginning of the map. So you start in Limgrave, and the first map piece you collect is right around here, and it shows you about half of Limgrave. And this is the only part of the map that you know. You don't know how big the map is. You don't know that this is only half of one continent, and there's like 6 continents. As far as you're concerned, you just have this to focus on right now, and you don't know what else there is to go to until you get more map pieces. And it's like the entire game, you're finding more map pieces that slowly unravel the map. But from the start, you don't get to see the full map and be like, oh wow, this game is huge, I'm never going to finish that. You just do it piece by piece, and it slowly becomes bigger and bigger, but you don't realize that from the start, which I think helps me keep motivation to keep playing. Now, what was I doing? I did that map piece. I had nothing to do over here. Mostly done with Cerulean Coast. I guess I could go unlock that one part of it. I don't think there's, for me personally, a reason to play fully blind. I do like to play like 80 or 90% blind though. Like, I like to go into a game and not know any spoilers and figure myself out for the most part. But if it comes to something where I'm like confused on like, let's say Tielie's questline, I don't know how to progress it, I'll just like ask a friend, and they know how to limit the spoilers that they give me. So for example, I didn't know how to progress it when he got to St. Trina, and I was confused because I was drinking the nectar and nothing was happening. So I asked a friend what was happening, and they told me to just keep drinking it to progress it. That's the sort of level of spoiler that I like to go through. Without, like, I get to experience it blind for the most part, but if I'm confused on something, I get some clarification from a friend. And that's how I like to play. Oh yeah, true. I don't really research games that much personally because I'm afraid of that. I typically just ask a friend for their recommendation. They describe like the overall game structure, and they showed me the combat or something, and then I decided that's for me. For example, The Witcher 3, which I bought recently. Or actually, I didn't buy it. My brother bought it for my birthday. But I told him that I was interested in it. And the reason I was interested in it was because I have a friend named Doc. He was in the chat earlier, and he's talked about it a lot. He like tried to sell me on the game a few months prior to me buying it or getting it, and that was how I got into it, rather than doing research. So I think for me personally, the way I come across games is mainly by recommendation, but sometimes I do go off and find something on my own. Actually, getting into Dark Souls was something I did on my own. That wasn't a recommendation. The Witcher 3, I like it. I will say it's been somewhat disappointing to me, but I do like it. I was hoping it might be like one of my favorite games, but it's far from that, from what I've played. I think Doc knew that though. He did say he didn't think I would like it, so I probably like it more than he thought I would like it. But yeah, it's not my favorite game. I think my main criticism of it would be that a lot of it doesn't feel handcrafted. A lot of it feels procedurally generated between the interesting content. Like, in terms of how loot is placed and how enemy encounters are designed, they feel like they're just randomized packs of loot that you might find in an abandoned village. Or like a pack of like 8 dogs, and they're just like slapped in a random spot. And the dogs aren't really that fun to fight. I don't really like the enemy combat for the most part. So when I just get like a situation where it's a bunch of enemies in an open field and I had like nothing to strategize around it. No, not like AI generated. That's a different thing. What I mean is like it feels like they wrote a script to go through the map and like occasionally place some arbitrary amount of enemies of certain types in like a pack, and rather than like an actual developer going through by themselves and handcrafting different encounters for the player to experience, if that makes sense. The quest lines are good though. I just think exploration can feel a bit lackluster when the stuff you're exploring doesn't feel like it was handcrafted for you to explore. It feels like it was generated for there to be content. Isn't there a jail over here? Oh, I already got it. Never mind. Yeah, it is a downgrade for me. I guess I can show an example. Where's like a village here? I know there's one around here. Not sure where it is, though. I think it should be to the east of here that there's like a little village sort of thing. Okay, yeah, so I go over here and I see there's a combination of these guys who throw fire bombs up here, and there's like dogs around here. There's a knight guarding a chest. There's these guys sitting down that don't aggro. There's some more dogs over here. And there's like different unique structures to play this encounter around. And there's like different elevations. And it feels like the developers, when creating this area, actually like hand-placed these tents. They hand-placed these enemies. They put them in spots to make it difficult for you to win. But they also gave you uh, the environment to play around it. When I play a Witcher 3 encounter, I don't get that feeling. It feels like there's just a town there, and then they just placed a generic randomized group of enemies there, rather than something that feels like hand-placed enemies to make for an interesting experience. Hopefully that explains it better. Does this dude spawn? Or did I kill him? I don't remember. Difficult fight. Alright, what else can I do? So, I kind of like the Rolana Twin Swords. I love the Light Greatsword moveset. What I don't like is the Power Stance moveset. I don't like that they swing individually, because when you attack enemies, they have something called Hit Stop, which slows down the weapon every time you hit them. And when you hit an enemy twice with a Power Stance weapon, it slows the weapon down twice, which makes the moveset feel a little slower than it should. Which I find very unfortunate for a moveset like that. And it kind of hurts my enjoyment of it. But I do like the Ash of War a lot. And I like the one-handed moveset. I just don't like to power stance it. Also, power stancing takes a lot of stamina. It takes like twice as much. I'll do this area normally now. Now that I got my runes back. Yeah, I love the Milady. It's a very good it's a very good weapon. It's very nice. I use it a lot. Especially wing stance. It's such a good Ash of War. It's so fast and covers so much range. Does very good stance damage for that speed. And also it does pierce damage too. Which gives you counter damage. And also pierce damage is just like... enemies are very weak to it. So all around it's just really nice. Very solid weapon. It's one of my favorites. In fact, it might be my favorite weapon added in the DLC. I'm not sure though. I'm so thankful they added that weapon class though. It's so much fun. It's so sad that there weren't more light greatswords. There could have been, but there's only 3. The Sword of Night. I haven't heard much about that weapon. I thought its skill took too long to cast, so I wasn't much of a user of that. Oh, that's crazy backstab damage. These guys aren't scary at all. What was I afraid about? Sword of Night is the one that like spawns a little what is it? It spawns almost like a shower sort of thing, but it's like black and it like spins around or something like that, right? Oh, okay. Never mind, never mind. I was thinking of the Sword of Darkness. Yeah, the Sword of Night is really fun. I like that a lot. Sorry. Wrong move. Yeah, that skill's a lot of fun. I missed that? Is it weak? I thought it would be good, especially because it has innate bleed. And then on top of the skill being good. One thing I do dislike about it, though, is that I think it gets split magic damage. And it doesn't scale with magic, right? Isn't it like a dex weapon? Yeah, I think it's physical and magic damage. I am on fall break, yes. Today's my last day, though. I only get 2 days off. I don't know why they started this whole 2-day break thing. I'm pretty sure my first year we got a week off. Then they changed it to 2 days. This is why the short sword guys are evil. No, 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 no. You don't get a fall break? I have a friend who doesn't either. I can't believe it. Jins Jr. Is that gonna kill me? Okay, thankfully it does not. That would suck. But those guys are way overtuned. They're so difficult for no reason. What do you mean that you grind? Oh, okay. I feel like that's how a lot of people are, though. I'm someone who has to study to be able to do well, too. Hopefully that Fire Knight does not respawn. That would suck if he does. I mean, it kind of feels that way. Like, for example, in my operating systems class, I wasn't the best at that, but I wasn't the worst either. And I felt kind of dumb because there was always like a few people who were answering every single question, and I thought like I was just the only one who didn't get it. But it turned out that I was actually doing above average. I just kind of felt that I was below average because yeah, I wasn't the best in the class, but I was just comparing myself to the best. Oh yeah, math also just kind of like requires the right kind of mind for it. Also, that was unfortunate. Now I have to go through the elevator again. I feel like there's just some people who have like a certain aptitude for math. It's kind of a learning curve for me. I do like math, but I'm not great at it like by default or anything. Have you tried to apply math outside of school? I think when you're not just trying to learn something and like study for it, it becomes a lot more fun. Like, I definitely did not enjoy geometry when I was in geometry class, but I have done like game development work outside of school, and to be able to do that, I needed to know a lot of geometry to like do the visual effects that I wanted to do, and learning geometry again for that was a lot of fun. And if I was trying to learn it for school, it would have been very stressful and frustrating for me. But because I was doing it as a hobby, I found it to be a lot of fun. So if there's like a application for what you want to do outside of school, then I think that might be a better way to have fun with that sort of thing. At least that's how it is for me. I'm not gonna do the riposte. Blood Boon Ritual. I hate that move. There we go. Well, I killed the wrong guy. I thought the other dude was going to... It might be the other guy here. Someone here drops some iris that I want. No, your English is great. I have not had trouble understanding a word you said. But I do think that's a cool way to get better at it. Yeah. I think that's neat. Also, I suck. I died to a crab. I've hit a new low. I shouldn't go for the R2 there. Wait, snails have a grab attack? I don't even know about that. Which snails are those? Yeah, I had never heard of this before. The spirit color snails? I want to see that now. They've always died in like just a few hits for me. I didn't even see attacks from them. Does the grab hit hard? I didn't think that would whip around like that. Oh, okay. I didn't know about that. I've always just killed the summon. Or I've just killed the snail to kill the summon. I'm gonna look at the video of that later. This should be the Iris of Grace or something. Occultation, never mind. You know, I don't even need the irises because I can't use the weapons. Or the ashes that they give. No, you were behind me. Or I was behind you. How did you see me? Or hear me? I was crouching too. You don't stagger yet? That was embarrassing. 30,000 runes for killing a crab. This DLC's crazy. Okay, I stand beside this guy, and he doesn't even notice me. There we go. No, I think he had the golden eyes, which means he gives more runes when you kill him. Nothing else over here? Yeah, there's a really low chance for an enemy to spawn with golden eyes, which means they give 5 times more runes. Yeah, I think that's everything over here. Well, there is an item here, but that should be it. Alright, time for the next section. I didn't loot all of this, so I do have to go back through it again. This is such a good legacy dungeon. I hope they make more like this. How does he not hear me? I mean, I'm not complaining, but seriously. Are you deaf? Yeah, not on bosses. That would be crazy. Oh, wrong move. I wanted to use the running R2. There you go. They are really powerful. I'm not convinced they're fair, though. I should probably do the golden hippo skip, because killing the golden hippo would require me to give up a weapon. Let me try this. Oh, shouldn't have done that. I want his loot, though. Okay, there we go. He didn't drop anything anyway. That is crazy damage. I did not know that. Actually, I think I've used the spear before and had a unique R2. But I didn't know both hits were affected. I wish more things were like that. Because I think when it comes to critical attacks, only the first hit is affected by the Royal Knight's Resolve, right? Or shot it in with it. That's insane. Can I make this jump? I can. These combos go crazy. I have so many runes. This DLC gives you so many. Alright, now time for this section. Yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about the short sword. I am a dagger fan, but this one doesn't really do it for me. I do like the R2 that it gets. I'm so silly. I don't find the parkour that hard anymore. I found it really hard in a game like Dark Souls 1 because I don't know if you haven't played yet, have you? Is Elden Ring your only first game? Your only game, I mean? I know you started with Elden Ring, but I don't know if you played the others yet. But like in the original Dark Souls trilogy, you didn't have a jump button. If you pressed L3 while sprinting, it would do some like really weird jump mechanic. But it wasn't like an actual jump. And it was really hard to make these kind of jumps with it. But they finally fixed it and gave us a proper jump in Elden Ring. So, it's better now, but it used to suck. And I'm just thankful we have this. Because it's much better than it was. I mean, it was a jump. It was just like a terrible one. It was super jank. Like, you still went in the air and all that, but like once you started the jump, you couldn't change the trajectory. It didn't matter what your momentum was. You always went forward the same amount. And it was like the jump was like low gravity kind of, but also you didn't get very much height. And when you landed, it would force you into a roll. But you didn't get iframes on the roll. It was just terrible. Oh! I didn't die from that? Okay, something is off about the fall damage. I should have died from that. I've fallen from higher heights and died, and not died. Or I've fallen from lower heights and died. Yeah, so there were no jump attacks in Dark Souls trilogy. It was just like, if you happened to fall from a cliff, you could do a plunging attack, which kind of served the same purpose as a jumping R2. But you couldn't like do it on demand the way you can in Elden Ring. You can't jump into the air and do a jumping attack. It wasn't a feature. Yeah, it's so weird. You know, I think what it is that there's like certain surfaces have different thresholds for what you're allowed to fall down. So like maybe on stone you take more fall damage, but if you fall into like grass, you don't take as much fall damage. That's my theory. They still hit me from there. A threshold is like a limit. Or like, I guess a way to explain it would be like, let's say you need to fall 10 meters to take damage on stone, but you need to fall 20 meters to take damage on grass. The threshold would be 10 and 20 meters respectively. He's above me? Oh, that was the shuffling noise I heard. He was climbing a ladder. This dude's evil. He's climbing down. Yep. Bye-bye. I love the staggers. They feel so good to get, and I like when I stagger them off of an edge. Why is this guy here? Does he drop something special or something? Nothing special. I think that's everything then. Yeah, I'm a Dex player too for the most part, but for this run I have to use everything. I guess I can start Shadowkeep for real now. Yeah, that's my weapon of choice too. I used it for almost the entire run. It was so good. I also love the Dragon Katana. You didn't use wing stance much? Or did you mean another one? Oh! Oh, the Dragon Katana. Yeah, it's a cool weapon. The Ash of War is fun. I will say though, it is kind of niche. It feels like it's made for Bale. No! Thought I could get it off. Not exactly. Serpent Hunter is like special. Because it actually gets a strong buff for rykard. But it just feels like the speed of the weapon is balanced for Bale's move speed. It feels like its piercing damage is good because Bale is weak to pierce. It feels like the Ash of War makes you jump into the air because it helps you hit Bale's head. It just feels like all elements of it are designed to be strong against Bale. Plus it gets the extra damage against dragons like Bale. I've only used that weapon on Bale. Or I've only killed Bale with that weapon, I should say. Never used another weapon for it. But I will have to for the first time this playthrough. So, that's something to look forward to. I'll play him in a new way for the first time. I do like Bloodhound's Fang. I was never much of a user of it though, because I'm not a fan of the moveset that it gets. But that's why I wish its Ash of War was a non-somber one, because I want it to be on other weapons. Curved Greatsword is not my favorite moveset. It feels a little too slow. I'm not two-handing? Since when was I not doing that? No! That was very unexpected. Uh-oh. Wow. That poise is crazy. Yeah, I have a mod that increases the consumables I get. That's not how much he actually drops. He's supposed to drop 1. For the purposes of this playthrough, though, it won't really change anything because I'm not going to be using that sort of stuff. Or maybe I will. I don't know. I guess this isn't the most legit run because I do have a mod to disable rune costs for upgrading my weapons, and I also have that mod. But this is just for fun. It's not like a super serious challenge or anything. So I don't really care that much. Well, I feel like a lot of people thought that Godwin might be used in the DLC because it seemed like something was happening with him with Mikola. But it turns out that whatever Mikola was doing with him was only really meant to prove to us that Godwin was really dead. and beyond saving. But it kind of did the opposite of effect of tricking players into thinking that something was going on with him when it was just meant to say that, like, yeah, no, Godwin is really dead and he's not coming back. A lot of players, I feel, were disappointed on that front because we kind of misinterpreted what it was trying to tell us. Would it make sense to fight him, though? I was under the impression he wasn't much of, like, a fighter. Like, considering what he did with the dragons, he just befriended them instead. It seemed like he wasn't the kind of guy that we would be in a fight with. Black Knight. Forgot about him. What do you mean? Is there an item over here? I don't remember. There might be. There is. Oh, I see. Admittedly, I'm not the biggest on Godwin's lore, to be honest, but like, all I really know about him is that like the main idea that he, like, what he did before he died, and then, you know, that his soul was killed for real and he can't come back to life. But I don't know all the details of this lore. I know a lot of people really liked him, though. They thought he was a cool idea. Am I stuck? No. I'm not killing this guy. He has that version of the move. That one's dangerous. Well, his soul is dead is the difference. Like when you kill Radahn, his body's dead, but his soul isn't, which is why he could be put in another body. But Godwin's soul actually died. So that's why he wasn't able to be brought back. Next boss is gonna be Mitir, but for now I'm just like wandering around collecting stuff. I could probably do her now, but I want to do a lot of the DLC with this weapon because it's so good. Yeah, that's why he wasn't able to be brought back, and why Nicola had to give up on bringing him back. And I think a lot of people, when we saw that lore, we expected that Nicola was finding some way to, like, get around that fact that Godwin's soul was dead in the Shadow Realm, like that's what he was doing. But it turns out, no, it was a dead end. But it wasn't really clear to us because we didn't know all the lore at the time. Oh! Rykard impression. I can't do that. I don't have the voice for that. I don't know, I'm not a voice actor. I have to find an easy one. What does Mesmer say again? I know he has the mongrel intruder line. His voice is a little too stern for me, though. I gotta find one that fits what I can do. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't kill me. Oops. He's gonna aggro now. That was not an enemy. Sorry, dear. I'm trying to think about that. Okay, let's see. What bosses are there? The voice actors are all so good is the thing. Like, trying to do any of what they can do is like an impossible task. They all sound too cool. And Godric is like insane. I can't do that. Rylana. The one who has like one voice line. Godfrey's too much of a Chad. I think Mesmer's like the most normal voice. But even his is still hard to match. Oh, do you mean Renala? Rylana has one unused voice line. Yeah, I make the same mistake. I always get them mixed up. Their names are too similar. Oh, I didn't know that was there. Good thing I came here. I have my pride to lose. I could probably do this guy without too much trouble. Wait, he doesn't bleed, does he? I just remembered that. I don't think he does. Dryleaf Dane impression? He doesn't speak, does he? I'm pretty sure that's like a whole point that Lena makes. She says that nobody's ever heard his voice. Oh, that is huge. Huge damage. Maybe I can't do this guy. I thought he would be easier. Like, that damage is actually crazy. I don't think I even recognize that voice line. He does bleed. Okay. The hyper armor! He was still in the startup, and he poised through it. Yeah. I'm not sure how I want them to handle hyper armor. I feel like it still hasn't been perfected. I don't think so. I'm no good at the impressions. Sorry to disappoint. Okay, I stagger him out of that, but not the other ones. He continues it? It's a true combo, too. I get hit by the first, I get hit by the second. It's a one-shot. That's crazy. I mean, I know I have no armor on, but still. I have 9 Shadow Tree Blessing. I would think I'd take less damage. Maybe I can replace this. I don't need this. Alright, let's try this. I should take less damage now. And also deal more damage. Okay, that was not good. I mean, I don't need his weapon, but I do want his armor, because it is actually good. So, that's why I'm doing this. And I can probably get him. Nope, still a true combo. That insta-kills me. I need armor. Yeah, 2% per piece. Which is pretty good. Hello, Kai. We're going to change my loadout. Can't speak. I can't believe that. Wait, this isn't a good talisman either. It makes me take more damage. Yeah, I'm just playing this on the side. Farmerage Valley is my main game right now. It's going on the other monitor. I didn't drink the physic, apparently. Okay, this is not good. Don't kill me, please. No! The hyper armor! That's a charged R2. Or, actually it's not charged, but still. You shouldn't poise through that. Okay, what can I do? That is an option. I kinda don't want to go back and change the physic though. I'm stubborn like that. I mean, I guess I can use this. Get tankier. Okay. Hopefully I can survive now. Already drank it. Why did I do that? Okay, finally I staggered him. His poise is crazy. I missed. I hate NPC fights. This is so lame. I'm not sure what it is. I'm hoping the Abyssal Woods is some indication that they want to lean more into like the horror stuff again. Because I would love another like horror stealth focus thing. Because after Sekiro, they showed that they do want to lean into stealth more. And the Abyssal Woods showed us that they still want to lean into stealth more. And everybody's been asking for more Bloodborne, and the Abyssal Woods, they finally went back to the horror. So like if their next game is like horror and stealth, and also maybe some like Sekiro elements, because they also brought back the deflect in the DLC, but like also retains elements of Souls, like with build crafting and stuff. This is just my copium, or my hopium, but that's what I would really love to see from them. Only NPCs can make a weapon like this look bad. Because they just poise through it. I can try trading hits again, I suppose. I hate this. That's so lame. Just jump over my weapon. Which would never work if I try to do it, but of course it always works when an NPC does it. I don't even know how you're supposed to counter that Ash of War. It's literally just dodge away, and he keeps comboing it. And he has infinite FP and stamina to do so. Like, I attack first there. He's more than willing to just poise through it and trade hits. Yeah. Well, actually, I'd say it's mainly build. But if you don't have a build that will just like wipe them out, then it's a lot of just luck. It's really bad. Like sometimes that works, but this time it didn't because he just didn't take damage for some reason. And that's annoying. I can't attack him in idle, but he can attack me in idle. It's so unbalanced. They have got to fix the NPC fight mechanics. Because this is just very bad. I punish him, he just poises through it. I was hoping he would heal there. And then I could just punish him with Blood Boon Ritual, but apparently not. Yeah, like, it's just playing with RNG. I try to attack him, there's a good chance he just jumps me and counters me. I can't attack him after he punishes either because he just poises through it and trades hits, and I take damage too. So if I can't attack him after his attacks, I can't attack him before his attacks. What do you want me to do? It's just luck. Love how he dodges this too. That's what happens when I try to punish him. I lose. Hi. Welcome back. Still on this dude. I feel like I jinxed this by saying it should be easy. But I didn't realize he had so much poise. That's what really makes this hard. Just the fact that he is perfectly happy to tank my hits. and return the damage. Like, he's okay just doing that. Love how he flips on a dime mid-jump. Yep, luck. There we go. I was trying to use Blood Boon Ritual a lot, but if I do that, he might use his Ash of War, which gives him poise, and he is more than happy to just tank it and kill me. So that's why I stopped using it for the most part. I took a lot of damage that last run trying to use that Ash of War. It's a good Ash of War, but not if the people poise through it. I'm glad I got that armor set, though. It'll probably be useful later. And if it's not, then I regret doing that. Because knowing myself, I might just never use that. For no particular reason. I do need to go through this section first. Because it has some extra loot. And I think a Shadow Tree Blessing. Get out of here. Um, I don't know. I think sword lance might be OP. I've seen some crazy clips of that, like dealing 14,000 damage in one hit. I don't even know how they do that. Like literally, I don't know how they are doing this, but I have seen that before. Yeah, they get Radahn to like phase 2 in like 1 or 2 hits. It's crazy. I think they use a guard counter to be able to do it. I haven't seen how they do the build specifically though. I just know it exists, and it's insane. Looks like I'm here already. I can't wait to fight this boss in this catacomb. It's the best boss in the DLC. Jory, Elder Inquisitor. Yeah, that was with Impenetrable Thorns, right? That got nerfed, though. The Giant Crusher? I didn't see that. I can believe it, though. Yeah, that's crazy that the spear is that good. I would have thought it was like a mid-weapon, considering it's just like a random soldier spear. Alright, maybe I should start doing more with this. Like, more bosses. I've used this weapon a lot. It might be time to move on. I'll do this evil boss. This putrid boss. No, I can't. I can only use remembrance items as weapons. That's the challenge run. I only wanted his armor set. I think it's time for this terrible boss. We'll see what the best option is for this boss. Oh, I hate her. I'd give her like D tier. Bordering on F. I think the first phase is like B tier, but the phase 2 is something else. Definitely my least favorite boss. I like Jory more. I have another friend who likes Matir, but I am not a fan. He also put her in A tier, I believe. What did I just do? I'm dead. Forgot about the phase transition. Oh, no I'm not. Oh, this is a dirty spot to be in. I was stuck against the barrier. I thought I could just try and trade hits there because I was in a bad spot, but that was a bad decision. I'll try not to greed this time. That was kind of my fault. Actually, not kinda. It just was my fault. That was a really bad play by me. I rolled a little too early. Yeah, the laser one is like just straight up not dodgeable under certain circumstances. It's a lot like waterfowl in that way, but even worse. Oh. Well. I do like her theme, though. It kind of reminds me of Bloodborne. I'm level 117. Shadow Blessing is 10, so I should be in a good spot to do this. At least I think. Like, these are pretty good stats. Oh, I'm used to punishing with the rapier. I gotta learn these combos better. Okay, don't punish that. She lunges that far? I didn't know that. Can I not stagger her? Apparently not. I'm caught in this now. Stagger. There we go. I cannot believe I survived that. That was such a bad play. What is this? Oh, it's that move. I shouldn't have dodged away. I'm dead now, yeah. I actually do kind of like the phase one. Okay, I didn't know she explodes. I'm bad. That one move is very difficult. I thought that was a combo. Oh, that was bad part. That was a bad play on my part. Alright, phase 2. Get away. That has huge range. What? I got roll caught there. Thought I was close enough. My move is so weird. Okay. Move stacking. Getting hit here. Out of flasks. I mean, how do I dodge that? It lands on me and lasts for too long. I might need to look up like a video to help me on this or something. No, alright. See you around. Thanks for stopping by. man, am I glad that's over. That was not good. That was a really lucky stagger, though. That kind of won me the attempt. I probably would have thrown that one spinny attack and then also the spinning laser. Both of those are like impossible to dodge. Doesn't really matter what I put these points into, because I'm about to respec, so. Let's go. Sorry, Mohg Spear. You did me well. Alright, first off is this. Gotta get that upgraded. Plus 10. Because we're gonna be using this as a weapon. Which is not gonna go well. Like, not as a catalyst, but as an actual melee weapon. Before I get to use it for spells. Actually, do I have the stuff to upgrade? I probably do at this point. No, I don't. This thing 1 to 3. Unfortunately, I don't have 1 to 3. I can probably grab them somewhere. But I can't buy them because I accidentally attacked EG. Alright, time to go do that, I guess. Let me look it up. I could probably get the bell bearing for the one in the future, but I just got rid of my actual weapon, so I can't kill a boss right now. I can go to Castle Ensis for one. Though I don't remember exactly where this is. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's like on a body to the right. It's not that. Pretty sure it's like right here or something. That's number 3. Is it up there? Oh, here we go. Oh! Well. I need to go get those runes back, so. Okay, one of the Entries on the wiki give me coordinates, as if I could use those. How would I know where coordinates correspond to the map? That's so useless. Raylucaria Crystal Tunnel. Is it this one? I think it's that one.
I took you for no man to lay out your own.
Ah, is it that? Now.
Fare thee well.
Hi. Yeah, I remember you. Get out of here. So I'm in a bad situation right now. I'm expected to kill this next boss with only using a staff as a weapon. Like, not being able to cast spells with it, just clubbing them like this. So this is going to be an issue. There's like no momentum on these attacks. Does he drop the key? I don't know. No poise damage? Got it. I can't die. That would be bad. That would be embarrassing. Oh, that's the key. So he drops nothing of use then? I'm just gonna leave then. Oh, I have to kill him first. That makes no sense. I don't like that attack. It's a true combo. No way. I don't really need the runes, but it's annoying. I don't know how I'm gonna kill Godric like this. I thought my damage would be better. But this is just pitiful. Why do you have to push me? That was so uncalled for. It didn't even hurt, it just wasted my time. I'm just gonna skip most of the castle. I don't feel like I need to do it. I just want to get to the boss, get rid of this weapon. After this boss though, I have no plan for how I'm gonna handle the rest of the run. I might need to go back to the drawing board. This section's evil if you're running past. Alright, time to see how this goes.
mighty dragon. Thou'rt a true born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well. A lowly tarnished. Plain as a lord. I command thee, kneel! I am the lord of all that is golden.
Alright, let's check out this damage. It's gonna be so bad. I already know it. Yep. Okay, roll catch. Roll catch. Oh, thought it was more delayed than that. Ooh. Okay, that hitbox sucks. It's always roll catching me. This is way worse than my dagger run. This is about to be the longest Godric kill ever. Wow. I did not think it would be this bad. I knew it was going to be bad, but like this is crazy. What is that hitbox? I mean, I know I'm not learning from my quote-unquote mistake, but still. I staggered him? I've used a quarter of my heals, which isn't very good. This is the dumbest Godric fight ever.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
Alright, I'm not good at phase 2. I'm not even halfway done with the fight. Another stagger? I could probably get a hit in there. When he winds up and when he delays the last one. It queued the attack when I got hit. That's annoying. I didn't want to do a hit there. Roll, catch, grab? Yeah. What do I do here? Oh, it's this move? The delay. It's not delayed like that in phase 1. Man, I suck at that move. scared I'm gonna run out of heals. I'm already halfway through them. And this move is really stupid, I remember. The roll catch! This is definitely scary. Getting greedy. I shouldn't do that. Have I seen that move before? Die. I can greed.
I am the Lord.
Wow.
Of all
That
is
was bad.
golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
What a rule. I'm not sure why I made that a rule. Oh my... Look at my character. I have to take a screenshot of that. That's insane. There's so much blood because that fight was so long. This is like Bloodborne levels of blood. Wow. At least I get to switch off this weapon. That was kind of fun, though. I would have been mad if I had to do it again, but glad that I didn't. Oh, the rain washed it all off. Well, anyway, I don't know what else to do. I have to go plan how to continue the run, so I'm gonna have to end it here and think of a new route. Thanks for watching.